Hello, hello, hello. Hey Irish, how you doing? Hey Joe. Playing around with some lance, as in like lance for damage. Hey Clint, hey Reckless, hey Skirk, thank you for the 30 bits. Oh hi. How we doing? It is time to make Amon. Mayhem 20. I have not had time to kinda do runs, so I am kind of doing fresh. I did a couple of story runs and that was kinda it. Today will be the day triple plateau 20. I don't think that's gonna happen. Less. No, I don't even think config's got it in it. Maybe it does. Config's pretty good. You got some super cursed invocation. If you win full with a pistolier equipped, it gives overshield. Why? Why it do that? It's in my video too. Is my is the wind falling in my video not from my Wretched Shadows card? That's funny. I mean, between Wretched Shadows and what is it? Take the Pot. Well, maybe I don't use that on Crossfire. I'm reloading Slugger. Range. Only with the Pistolier class mod. That's very bizarre. Alright, you know what? I've been meaning to do. See if it's updated. That's bizarre. Aha, we have the new guns. Right. Tier list. Hey, an empty box, how you doing? Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Every time you try my rivals times, you hit a wall. Oh no. What are you running against? Hey, Valios. We're going to Infinity Crit Hull. I'm going to try to take it through and see if you get lucky with some drops. Should help you push. Yeah, good luck. If you get the Dropner Heavy Weapon, that is the Harlow weapon of choice for the bosses, Infrared. So, because you don't really need a crit knife on Harlow. Helps, but it's not as necessary. Yeah, the Dropner Heavy Weapon is really good for Harlow for the bosses. So if you get that during your runs, toss it on. A-Class Mustang. I did Arrivals time in the A-Class Mustang? Good luck. I need to drive that more. What the fuck, weekly awards now too? What? Brick House. Brick House is really fucking good. It's better than Mercurius. Which viewer weekly awards? Is Crazy still not fixed? No, it is. I did a co-op takedown run last night, so incredible. I'm not sure that I was doing much of anything the entire run. Yeah, the takedown lag's super bad, especially in like co-op. It just like fucking dies. Cormano is also great. It's better than Constable for sure. Better than Doe Shot, Hand Cannon. Is it? I mean, that can go up a bit. As can that. Constable can come down. Ruby's grass that high? Yeah. It might be able to come down a little bit nowadays, but it is very good. You get a flower badge for watch 3 streams per week. Oh, neat. Forge Master dominates Hadron Abyss? Not really. I imagine it's... Yeah, no, not really. Why is Ruby that high? Because it's got insane clear speed. Maybe the heightened difficulty has, like, pushed it out a little bit, but, like, when I put it here, it was one of the fastest clearing guns in the game. Along with, like, Linebacker and stuff. Constantly moving stuff around. Nose dropped off, but it's still... I mean, Mayhem 20, I would imagine, but, like... Not a lot. Where's Lockjaw, by the way? Because Lockjaw got its spotlight with this update. Oh yeah, I've already put it up there. Where's Hard Dark? This is why I'm here, because they've only just updated this. So I'm now putting the guns in. We'll get to it. Where's Hellwalker? Hellwalker I have pretty high. Yeah, high in A. It's one of just the best Jacob shotguns. It's really good as Hellwalker. I've got it next to 7th Sense, Crazed Earl, Whiskey Foxtrot, TK, Sparkle. It's really good. I like Hellwalker a lot. I made me aware in the casual community, I am currently being considered for the best Borderlands player of all time. I mean, I have been around a while. Like, let's not forget, I was running world records 12 years ago. All right? Unk has got it. Saying I'm old. In terms of for how long I've been playing Borderlands, I mean, what's great is I'm old but also young. Unk has the sword. It was 12 years ago. I one-shot Hyperius with a level 1 repeater pistol without bore. Who else has done that? I mean, not beating you in oldness. That's a race I'll never win. But that means you're more wise than me. I wish the bully was better. It's alright. It just kind of never got buffed. It was just kind of like a decent gun that never got buffed, and then the game got harder and more weapons got added and buffed. But it's still, like, fine. Right, what else was added? Fishward. Now, has anyone found the source in Fishward, or is that just, like, down here? Until we find the source. You think it's worth it to farm 3 boss by setting them after killing 2? I think on the higher Mayhems, yes. If you can farm them efficiently on Mayhem 20, I think their drop rate should be high enough for that to actually be valuable. I do. So on something on the list? Yeah, we'll get to it. Hey Star, how you doing? When you say not even joking, Jack, what do you mean? What conversation is that? Where? Why? I haven't heard anything about the roulette. Is it still crazy? Yeah, it's top tier. It's up from DPS is a little bit lower, but it's still really good. Roulette's good. It can true flat 20. It might be low S. Good guns roulette. It's just a pain to play around sometimes. Disky business. Oh dear. Oh dear. Is that around here? I don't think Disky business needs much in the way of Lucky Clover workable. Damn. Yeah, it's alright. It's not great. Like same tier as like Hellfire and Missile Laser and Royal and Bugbear and stuff. Like you can kill with it. Yeah, Xbox hangs off for dear life the takedown. Oh dear. Alright, what's next? Frangible. Nope, that's not a gun. Oh, what's this? Hard Dark. I don't know enough about the Hard Dark, but I want to say it has, like, potential. Maybe around Constable, Conflux, Temper. Like, it's a sweet spot weapon. Like, if you get the sweet spot, it's really good, but if you don't, it's not that great. Like, it's got the same stats as Mercury, but I don't like its core thing compared to the Mercury reloads are good. It's an amazing or is it part farming? The bot is an awkward one because it's okay, it's workable, but if you get Torg impacts, you get the pre-nerf gun, which would put it up here. So, like, do I judge it based on that, or the fact that that's clearly a bug? Like, so we could put bot all the way back up, but it's only, I mean, it wouldn't have sticky anymore, so it'd be, like, down here, but it's kind of weird as the bot, because it's not supposed to do that, but it does do that. Yeah, Torg Impact bot is pre-nerf. How? Because Gearbox. That's how. It just overwrites their changes. What are you? Ishmael. I don't know anything about this gun. I'll probably just put it slap bang in the middle for now until I play around with it. It bad? Is it like Vamoose, divided focus, harming? Or is it like Blank, Rider, Bees, Hemorrhage? So I wasn't impressed by the stats. Like 8k over 5 seconds is abysmal. Static value. Oof, 8k static doesn't get soap. That's not good. That feels to me like anything that the Ishmael does is just because it's an order sniper rifle and not because of Harpoon. And as an order sniper rifle, it has poor stats. Like, it's definitely below Rucker. You say potato thrower, even you think it needs help. That I can see that. Like, is it better than Symmetry? I've got a feeling it's not better than Symmetry. That'll need more use, but I'll put it below Symmetry for now. It's just a pity with these guns. They're just worse than purples. Ice kickball of that low here. I could raise it to like Mad Lad. It's not going higher than that though. Prince Harming's coming down. The source with Prince Harming's kind of gone. But kickball is more usable now that we can have like Honey Badger. Increasable aim could be good in the takedown. Serviceable, yes, but I think it'll drop off by the time you hit 20. The problem with a lot of Amon builds is they're just slow to do damage. They do good damage, they're just slow to do damage. And that kind of sucks when you're met with 500 plus enemies. Yeah, the effect, unfortunately, is very rubbish on the Ishmael. TK. It doesn't get bonuses, it's just a flat amount, and the amount is pretty bad. There's still a bunch of weapons. Light gun. Light gun's tricky because it's got good stats, but it's not an interesting weapon. Maybe around core, rider, bees level. Light gun on Gloam Cash, obviously. The sliding build. No. You're not thinking hard enough, Joe. The Elkatrin Rafa build. Doesn't reload till you reach crowd, I'm aware. But it does have decent stats. Like, it does hit. I don't know if to put it in, like, workable, because it's, like, it's kind of awkward. I mean, there's decent guns in here. Maybe Soul Survivor can come down a little bit. Nah, it's better than Royal. Yeah, it's just got, like, okay stats. I hate this UI. Marshall's Claw. Marshall's Claw is another one. It's got good stats. Better than Abyss, better than Herald. Is it better than Finity Tankbuster? Maybe around here. Scrustodian, yeah. Proud Button Free. I want to put Marshall's Claw. Be there for now. Maybe we can go up with some more use. The Claw does just good. Over 20k card. Feels nice on Harlow. Okay, we lower it a tier there. Harlow player says it's nice. I like the Claw. Is Overdrive a class 1 viable at all? Unfortunately, the scaling on it is pretty poor. So, like, it's okay, but you're kind of throwing by just not using Dancer. It's in the sense of Overdriver as a class mod in a vacuum is okay. But because the Dancer exists, there's little reason to use it. Because the Dancer is so good. I mean, Chroma. You use Marshall's Claw for Chroma Accelerator? Really? Interesting. Marshall's Claw is an alright gun. It does good damage. Put that for now. Oh, it could be better than the Conflux. Conflux is good. Marshall's Claw Ripper feels like a Harlow. Absolutely Harlow. What are the possible parts on it? Like, can you get Torg, Ripper, Jacobs? You can. Obviously, you can't get Torg and Ripper at the same time, because they're both mag parts. I'm not sure about Ripper, but it can get Torg, it can get Jacobs, it can get COV. It can't get any underbarrels, because it has the cannonballs. The Raiden. Now, this one's interesting. It can have Ripper, cool. So the Raiden, as a gun, I want to put around here-ish. Probably above Herald, actually. Yeah, Raiden's alright. However, the projectile shot boosters apply to other guns. And because of that, Spaghetti goes up here. So how do we judge this gun? By the Spaghetti? Or by its actual, like, use case? Because you can just make a spread launcher fire, like, an entire country's arsenal. So how do we judge this gun? Infinite spread launcher, yeah. Is that an intended feature? Well, on kill, spawn a projectile count booster that increases projectile slots for 14 seconds. Pickup effect stacks. It doesn't have a rule set in there. I mean, you pick up a booster that increases your projectile count. It doesn't say anything about stats are lost on weapon swap. It doesn't say that. I mean, it is incredibly broken. When you play around weapon swapping with Raiden, it is incredibly broken. I drop Anarchy a little bit. And he's good, but... Unintended, yeah. Can I get touch on anytime soon? Yeah, I'll put it there, and if people ask about it, we can tell them about the Spaghetti. So this is hardly a super serious thing. Work on ordinances? I would imagine so. I mentioned Drunk Rock's Space Laser a couple months ago, and they made it real. Yeah. What else we got? We got the rhythm. I want to like the rhythm. But I'm going to put it along with the light gun, I think. Because if you get it right, it's kind of cool. Very high skill floor. Very, very high skill floor. Lower the Abyss a little bit. I like the gun, but I think I'm glazing it too much. Same with Herald. Fuck Constable. Right, next projectiles while launching. Yep. Yep. Yeah, Sand. Lance and action skills in general just need shorter cooldowns. Because Lance cooldown is way too long. Sharkbait Shalashashka. Swan Song is left. I almost don't want to put Sharkbait into here until I've used it properly. Because, like, some guns I can judge their power based on card, but Sharkbait, I just need to use it. Because its power is entirely based around Chum of the Water. I think I just need to use that before judging. Shoals. That's going up to S tier. Is the Shoals better than Shalashashka? That is the question. It's certainly, if you farm it, the first shoals you get versus the first Shala you get will probably be better. The shoals has a higher starting point. Is it better with the rolls? You sharp bet on Amon is absolutely insane. And I've also seen that it can do well on Harlow. I know, memes. But like I don't want to count the sharp bait out, but I do want to use it myself first. It can't boss like the Shala. Cannot make it work in Case Vex. Yeah, these kind of guns are better on like Harlow. Use Ripper Shotgun Souls and it will outperform on mobbing. I do have a Ripper Shells. Quite as good, it's still good. So, from what I'm gathering here, Shoals is easier to farm and get to a point where it's really good. But if you compare peak to peak, Shoals will be slightly better in mobbing and Shala will be better in bossing. But the thing is, Shala is probably better at mobbing than Shoals is at bossing, so I'll leave Shala ahead. But both are very good weapons. And speaking of a very good weapon, I mean, Swan Song. I'm a simple man. I'm thinking here. Better than Convergence? Worse than Convergence? It's fucking good as Swan Song. P2P Charlotte outperforms on most aspects as it has the added option of splash ricochets and bosses. I was noticing in my time using the shoals, it didn't do quite as well on single target or against like tankier enemies. Good place to see what parts weapons can roll other than trying to build them to say that it's invalidating. Yeah, hang on. It's not up to date from it's yet to have Subjugator Thol and beyond, but it'll have most of everything else. Work in progress. I'll pop that in YouTube chat in case anyone's interested. But this shows all the guns and what license parts they can roll. Work in progress. I'd say up to, like, right before the Subjugator patch, it's about 95, 96% done. So you can use this as a baseline. But yeah, I think I like Swan Song there. It's good. I don't think it's like top 5 good. And that's everything. Where did I put Colmano again? Here. Right below Gomi and AC May. Yeah, I think that's fair. I'd like to increase it, but might be able to lower Whiskey. Whiskey's really fucking good. This tier is so competitive. Hey, Bob and Sharon, how you doing? Hello, hello. Alright, okay. That's updated. Cool. I'm constantly just moving stuff around based on vibes, but this is kind of how I have it. Maybe I need to use Infinity and Tank Buster. These might get lowered. Infinity's just so... I think it's getting beaten out by difficulty. Granting your request transfer a different room? Hell yeah. Once you say it'll close for everyone or your save's bugged. That's weird. Tempest with pre-nerf Collector's fun. Yeah, I mean, Collector, it was the one thing that was able to make Tempest actually do anything. Such a bizarre choice to nerf that. Whoa, compiling shaders! I love seeing the number go up and then go down. The Sister Shield's very good, Chrome. It has the same capacity as Hopscotch, so if you get a double turtle Sister Shield, you can just replace the Hopscotch and it gets rid of that annoying singularity. Was it even in the patch notes? It was not. It was not. It was not in the patch notes. Doing Ordnance Amon? Yeah. A little change it back, hopefully. The effect, pretty good survival. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can get a double turtle, same capacity as Hopscotch, but it doesn't have the singularity. Very good tank shield. Probably the best general use tank shield in the game. I'm just gonna use illegal collectors. Yeah. I mean, they didn't remove existing ones. So at level 60, 3, 5, 6 capacity. No, my tip's working. Jim. And maybe you've got like a mission active? I don't know. If you've got a mission active that involves Moxie, it'll work. It removes the frangible. Ah, well. So there's a thing about the frangible. It might be back, created in the form of like a Prowler Raiden hybrid. The effects don't work properly, and it's like this cursed non-rarity weapon that apparently doesn't even have a loot beam. So you have to be like bloody eagle-eyed, and it might drop in chests. Rank 4. Ew. We have a way to go. The series is a stupid change. You've elected to ignore it. That's what you have. You have 3 of them. There you go. Like, it's this really cursed, like, combo weapon. So, there's something about the new Zane DLC, which I'm a little disappointed about. It's only got 3 guns. Well, okay, ignoring... Yeah, so 3 of the guns... Disky business, I guess, is fine. They just kind of seem copy and pasted. Like, Raiden seems to pull things from Prowler and has created a bug with that weird, hybrid. Obviously, we know Hard Dark and Mechredi is a copy and paste. And stat-wise, Brick House is a copy-paste of Mercurius. It's like... Why? This, yeah, we should check the stats between Disky and Kickballer. But the thing is that the projectiles are very different, so like that's kind of okay. Whereas like Mercurius and Brickhouse are literally just basically identical. Enchantment from moving KSUB bleeding. Do the negatives really outweigh the skill damage boost? Yes. Yeah, your DPS will go down. Unless you're just not using a crit knife and you don't have any gun crit chance, but like if you're playing Vex without any crit chance, well, what are you doing? So that's why I don't recommend it. Chrome, for a proper test, you would have to, like, compare them with equal parts, but yeah. Hilarious how strong it is, nice one. Yeah, Crossfire is really silly. Glad you've got it working. Some people have been struggling to play that build. Is it important to get Limb Grenade, or does it just matter? Neither. The grenade is not important on Arcanized Rafa. You can play without the grenade completely fine. Like, as far as builds that, like, have important grenades, like on cash and whatnot for building stacks, Rafa's is really unimportant. You can break the game when mobs won't attack you. It involves the arcade machine at which Moxley you can. That's funny. Chase and Takedown Slaughter, the new guns. Splish, splish, splosh, splosh, splish, splish, splosh, splosh. I do not like the Heimdall. Just have to get lucky. It's an underbarrel, but you don't have to worry about the stats of the underbarrel, so it's like it's technically a bit easier than farming like spread launchers or beam tosses, because the stats don't really matter on it. You just have to keep an eye out for TD or assault rifles. They're technically not required, but if you don't have them, you will need some form of persistent lingering damage with lifesteal, like from Rubber Band Man, to make up for it, such as a lingering grenade. So you will need something. I don't know, most of my runs end because they path into me and the skulls explode. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this gun. Little Sister Shield any good? For general tank build, it's the new best in the game because it has equal stats to Hopscotch, but the passive effect is better. And I'm sure you can do some fun stuff with it as well. Can hear the name. Shield, Little Sister. It's from this content. It's from the Takedown. There is only a way. When keeping Berserk sustained, are you always benefiting from only red? What do you mean? This just buffs this. How is the ordnance clearing so fast? It's a hive from previous games, so it's firing out a bunch of like projectiles that shoot enemies and stuff. It's like a hive that shoots Hunter Seekers. And it just does a ton of damage. It's probably one of the fastest clearing things in the game. The problem is you don't really have much in the way of control. They seem to have a tendency to go to enemies you're aiming at, but they will just like find enemies and to kill. Turtle. Nice. Yeah, getting one turtle's easy. Getting a second, well... Might be wrong how maths works here, but it's likely you're gonna get like 20 plus turtles before you get 2 turtles. Because there's 2 parts that can roll turtle, and you need to roll them both together. That's 20? No. That was only 4. Is the Swarm Shield any good? I've heard a lot less about this than I've heard about the Little Sister. If I could get a drop now, that'd be nice. Yeah, getting wall drop pearls where you're farming a dedicated is something you're gonna have to get used to. I got 16 wall drop pearls before I got one Raiden. Really struggling your ordnance at Amon for true mode. Feel like not doing enough damage and dying really fast. Any tips? So one thing I've seen people do. Jolts was doing this. I think Lauren might have been doing this as well. Is putting points into blue tree, getting some ballistic bulwark. So this you only need 1 point in ballistic bulwark, and this will give you a ton of overshield. So this will help you with your survivability. And then also go in Disco Infernus for more shots, more fire rate. You got to be careful not to accidentally fire too many times and run out of your ordnance. But when Primal Surge is proccing, it'll let you be very aggressive on your fire rate, and that'll just get more shots out. Yeah, Joel's the setup. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's uploaded his run or not, but he's getting some crazy times. He's using Onslaughter with a Lamplighter class mod. Right now I'm only using Icebringer. Because I like playing with Crucible on heavy ordnance for when Onslaught isn't necessary. It could also just be like a quality of rolls on your supporting gear. And also compare Heimdall's. See if your Heimdall has a damage part or not. Like, does his Heimdall do more damage than yours? Cash is beautiful, cuts through the game like hot butter knife. Question for you, where am I putting the last 10 points of fire sling at Amon? Oh, Jesus Christ, don't use that build. I don't know if they ever fixed Endless Bombardment or not. I know they fixed it for Harlow, but I don't know if they fixed it for Amon. If you really want to be throwing fire pots on Amon, I'd probably drop green and do red-blue. And play around like Berserk. Going back to base camp to True 20? Oh, yeah, like, it'll be tough to go back. Used to have actually engaging with enemies mechanics, and now they'll just, like, die. Really need a drop now. Okay, that was some sick movement. What's the new health bar? It's just neutral. They really don't want, like, fire action skills doing well. Because fire action skills have always, like, kind of struggled because of how much, like, armor and shields there are. And then we finally get a piece of content, which would make sense. Which would make sense for, you know, fire, like, flesh enemies. But, like, they're all neutral and not flesh. That is a 75% molt, and if you're doing, like, Amon Force of Nature stuff, that is a 500% molt that you're just losing. For Amon builds. Gun Amon in Takedown? Yeah, Gun Amon... The problem with Gun Amon is he does a ton of damage, but you have to do stuff to get that damage. And when you're fighting so many enemies, doing stuff for damage is just slow and unoptimal. Like... Gun Amon, by nature, is just slow. It doesn't help that you can't Groundbreaker Terror. And Watchgrath sometimes eats your damage as well. So used to True Density watching this looks weird. Dude, wait till you play something that isn't the Takedown. Just playing Gun Amon today. If I do, it won't be far. Not a huge fan of Gun Amon in the Takedown. Okay.
I'm still here, so there must be a reason for it.
Casual audiences without Gloam? I'd imagine so, because, like, Vigorish and stuff are very good. Do you actually just die if you go into water with heavy on? No. I would imagine what happened there is a stray projectile hit me. Digidivider Recycler Gun Damage Sniper Mag Size. It tried. It's frustratingly close to what it needs to be, but frustratingly far away to what it needs to be. In costume, I guess? Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Can you imagine how not buoyant he is with all this metal and that left arm? Bro will not float. Ah, there we go. 327k drop now. Excellent. Getting that in the run. I need to put active fire on this build instead. I need to check if I have everything. Oh, well, that's one bit of active fire. Good Amon might be from the new com. It is. Streamlines it a lot. I'll do a run without active fire and then... Rank 10. Scourge is nothing but your action skill. At least you can do content with it as a primary source of damage. You can't really do that for any of the Vex action skills. A related page of legendary shield parts? No idea. Active fire drop near never even occurred to you. Okay, so you want to know something crazy about drop near? Not only is it a charge up weapon, which, you know, most Ripper weapons, you charge it up, you start shooting, you get active fire on the first shot. The first shot only, you get active fire. The drop near, because 300,000 card DPS wasn't enough, charges for every shot, which means you get active fire on every shot. Actual yellow cake of our generation. Consuming fortune stacks, it's from Hell Followed. Ah, there you go. Reading. Is using my action skill give me ordnance cooldown? Yeah, that's why I like Crucible. It's not as good as Onslaughter, but it's cozy. How do you sustain HP with Ricochet, Crossfire, Cash? You kind of just don't. You kind of just use Big Shield to keep you alive and just hope everything else dies first. Because firmware is ultimately soup, you can work in Rubber Band Man 2 if you want some lifesteal, but playing around health bar in Crossfire isn't very good for survival anyway. You want Big Shield. So that's why I like Big Armor, because armor's easy to regen in combat. Does indirect projectiles have lifesteal skill? Not good. I'm sure that's fine if you have indirect projectiles. If you're doing projectiles, you're probably in the area anyway, so for 1 or 2 points... I'd never go for it, but if you're in the area, I'd put some points in. Just having a build that is actually in the area. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, it's about 4 lifesteal. It's slow, but it's still decent. Yeah, I think Turtle is the favorite part for Protean Cell. What passes did Ordnance get from enhancement? To be honest, I wouldn't actually know. I just go with like gun damage, gun crit, and a crit speed. I'm not sure if fire rate does. Let's go. Let's stop, drop, and roll. Whoops. That's a bit of damage. And the catcher is swimming with M20, slip and dip, Amon, any advice? So slip and dip, even though it does tons of damage, it's just slow to deliver it because you need to do a lot to get that damage. So just by playing the build, you're going to be inherently slow, so that might be difficult on M20. The only thing I can really suggest is maybe investigate the new class mod, so you can get more naturally occurring detonations. To help improve the flow of gameplay, and to use the Lockjaw Torg Assault Rifle. Yeah, getting Daedalus swap on a weapon is awful. I just have Jacob's Ricochet on mine and it's good. It's way to get specializations. Just play the game. Like, doing a run or two with this will, like, get you tons. And you don't need 71 for Crossfire. You only need, like, 40. Because Crossfire, all you, like, need is 20 Groundbreaker, 10 Sharpshooter, and a point in Caffeine. The 31 is all you need for Crossfire. That's just like it. Everything else is just stats on top of it. There's one build that already has a lot of stats, it's that one. Like, you'll have the necessities by the time you level 60. For XP in general, it's just do contracts and do content with lots of enemies like drill sites, circle of slaughter, takedown. It's more for the increase. They're good bonuses, but Cash is a character with tons of just raw stats already. So it kind of matters less on it. We take it because it's still best in slot, but the actual difference in power isn't as huge. Groundbreaker and Caffeine enable something, but the other ones are literally just stat boosters. And class mod, maybe skill issue on my end. Could just be like the quality of rolls that you've got. It's tough. What does the Dropner do? Damage. It's got 300k card damage. There's nothing more to it than that. It just does a lot of fucking damage. It fires 3/4 of a spread launcher every second. Why did my own shots come for me whenever I'm... It's like they chase me. They want to kill me. The rule for takedown only being slimes intended? No idea. Because, like, if you do it, you get a shotgun. You do it in hardcore, you get an assault rifle. Those two might be flipped. And then you do it on mayhem, you get a sniper. So it's like... weirdly chosen, but like, why? In Crossfire not target big subjugator, or are you stupid? You need to kind of like, if you go up to the top left platform and then float across towards the right platform, that's kind of like the motion that I use for subjugator. And you have to go right to the front of the arena. sniper swap shoals.
The map will avenge not me. Test me. Hi.
Did UVH7 takedown first one with scored your finger swelling? Oh no. Can you hold down the trigger? Yeah, yeah. Where can one get that launcher? The chests I just opened. Takedown. A gun that I like that I wish was better. Coil or Hellfire, I guess. A Coil or Hellfire.
No pulse, no problem.
Mayhem 20? Nice. How long ago was my last death on this character in the open world for it to be there? When was I there? That must have been months ago. How would I compare this takedown to the other two? It's the worst of the three. It's very much a quantity over quality takedown in my mind. But I like what they did with the difficulty system. $30. Ew. It is in fact a top 3 takedown. That is real. Arthur's nerfed into the ground. Not really. Like, you've still got one of the best class mods in the game. Your vitriol interaction is easier to play around now. Which is huge damage. Yeah, Joe, whenever I hear it, it's like people want, like, generic gun, I want to hold down the trigger and shoot. Which, okay, if you want the generic soldiers, hold down the trigger and shoot. I've got a character I could sell you. Little scientist named Harlow. But if you play around his skills, he's still very powerful. The thing is with Rafa is he doesn't have like a spiraling double dip that the other characters have, but he never had a spiraling double dip. That's not a result of changes, that's just a result of him never having one. Start a new character, so what, every character should become exactly the same because people chose the wrong one when they started the game? I have 3 Rafas at Mayhem 20. Maybe 2.5. I'm not sure if I did my generic gun to 20 yet. There's one-shotting bosses. Rafa can one-shot bosses too. What's great with Rafa versus Vex in boss one-shots is if Vex whiffs her boss one-shot, she needs a second spread launcher. If Rafa whiffs the boss one-shot, he can use the same spread launcher and just do it again. Metal management, vitriol, first impression, utilize them. Vex is easy. Doesn't make her the best. In fact, she's actually got the toughest time when it comes to clearing True Mayhem 20. In Reddit, yeah, the Reddit and whatnot are overreacting from the best class mod in the game being nerfed to the third best class mod in the game. There's this weird, like, anti-interactions thing that people are targeting against Rafa for some reason. Like, you suggest the powerful things that Rafa can do specifically, and people will, like... What's the word? They'll push the idea in way and go, no, that's unethical. Meanwhile, none of the characters are ethical. Like, Gloam Till Glow on Cash is a literal bee shield. Like, every character's got their bullshit. But for some reason, Rafa players just don't want to use Rafa's bullshit. That is very much there. And you find out that the players who don't want to use the bullshit, like how they want to play, and then they just describe Harlow. What's the first and second? In my mind, I'd attribute it to, like, Ludopath and Teen Witch. Obviously, Furnace is very good. But, like, I think it's easier to live without Furnace than to live without Dancer. I don't know. Yeah, Lance is very clunky. Bad cooldowns on Lance. Waterfall grenade build. Oh, you can still do that, but I think you'll struggle versus endgame. Obviously, the version you have might not be, like, super optimized, but for, like, general gameplay, waterfall grenade spam is a thing. Somebody said they were doing it for this takedown, but they were using the blockbuster instead of the waterfall. And then countermeasure for bosses. Which I imagine works, but probably won't get you very far. Like maybe it's like Mayhem 10. I just know there's so few legendaries of pearls you can actually find get a decent underbarrel and splash zone. I mean, underbarrels by nature are limited. You know, you look at the level of underbarrel variance that Amon or Vex players are using. But there's none. Underbarrels are just not very varied. You've got like Beam Tosser and Spread Launcher. That's like kind of it. Max with Vitriol first impression are only 1 point. Vitriol you can get away with just 1 point, although more is still quite good. Especially in content with a lot of armor. Vitriol, though, you can max that one out. That's just 10% amp per point. Just about pack. No, this is the takedown. This is like the raid. I played BL3. I have about 6,000 hours in BL3. Is 6,000 hours a lot? No, it can be done in about 2 weekends. Is 6,000 hours a lot? Raiden Amon? Well, Raiden abuse, that is, you know, borderline unethical. If it's your thing, then enjoy, but it's not my thing. I don't like projectile spam stuff. I've lived in a world of Grog Nozzle, I don't really want to go back. How terrible is Teen Witch without... how terrible is Vex without Teen Witch and Takedown? Passable for, like, most of the Mayhems, but once you start getting into the tougher Mayhems, you'll notice the damage drop. Teen Witch is big damage for Vex. You go forward. That was an ethical power climbing game. Some people like to use, you know, actual build crafting to get their power instead of glitches. They want to, like, combine stuff together to make builds instead of, hey, doing this just makes it spiral out of control and one-shots everything without effort. That some people, like, have different levels on that. It does come to a point where it's like, are you engaging with the game, or are you playing with essentially just God mode and a trainer on? Focus for farming honey bunches, it's a purple, so you just gotta keep an eye out in your general gameplay. For Spectres, Teen Witch. No, you can not use Spectres for Teen Witch. For Spectres, if you're wanting Spectres to do damage, your main two choices are going to be Kindred Spirits or Living Weapon. I mean, basically, when you gotta look, yeah, exactly. If you make a build around a glitch, you have to be prepared for that glitch to be fixed. Sometimes it won't be, but sometimes it will be, and if it is, you can't really complain. How do you unlock the takedown? You gotta beat the game, then you just pick it up from the bounty board that's in all of the hubs. Viable alternative to honey bunches. For just like bossing DPS, if you can do the takedown on a low difficulty, you can get the Dropner. Or you can just get a Heimdall from the LE DLC. Which is the weapon I'm using right now. Spectres get command skills? No. Kindred Spirits for the points in Grave Current. Circle of Slaughter takedown for 11 getting good gear. Depends what gear you want, because, like, say the Dropner is quickly becoming every character's best bossing weapon, kind of regardless of what kind of build you've got. It's just that strong, and of course you can only get the Dropner from this content. What? What are these stats? Oh, that is a bad shark bait. That's like a quarter of what it can be. What? That's literally like a fourth. Is Illusionist is not worth? In my mind, Illusionist has been pushed out by Living Weapon. Is Hammer Amon viable for takedown with an Octobuild build? Oh, if you talk about like Molten Royal Hammer, I imagine it will just kind of fall flat and die as soon as you reach Terra. It's just chum. It's no longer chum of the water. It's just chum. That's such a bad chum. Jesus. Baby Stray. It's Elemental Jacob's SMG. That's literally a god roll for cash, but on a null saint and not a stray. Judgy, I'm sure that's true, but I'm not exactly going to recommend somebody farm world drops for it, you know? When they can just spend, 15 minutes just doing a Mayhem 1 run to roll for its actual Daddy drop. Takedown farming is especially easy because Mayhem 1 is like easier than UVH 7. So like if you're as long as you're like into the UVH climb, you can just do like a Mayhem 1 run and it's just like chill. Hey Rabbit. Who's ready for next week's heat wave again? Not me.
Where are you running and gunning to next?
Have I ever shammied the Kablammy? No, because the Kablammy's not good enough to shammy. How do you get 3 chests in the hidden Maori room? So throughout the takedown, there are 17 hidden cameras, and you have to break them all.
How do I take your order? Trick question. I don't think.
16. Is it time to respec? I was feeling the hurt. I don't really want to lower my primal surge points. No point in me going disco yet. Let's try 3 and search. Because it'll be something that I might have to get used to. You dislike how much more HP bosses get in true mode compared to mobs? Yeah, same. I like playing true mobbing and then like scaled bossing a lot. Does Little Sister Shield work with Rafa's cannon action skill? Well, one's an action skill and one's a shield, so they're not exactly taking the same lane. Oh yeah, the core effect of Living Weapon Irish is terrible. Yeah, Gigi, I think Pearl Essence need a slightly better drop rate. Not much, but just something. It's rough. Repels me lower though. Okay, idea. Massively lower the pearl will drop pearl rate, but then also add them to the commanders and vault bosses. Then make every pearl capable of world dropping at the new lowered rate. I tried the dam yet? Not personally. But it is good, I know that. I like the fact that they are world drops, because then if you're farming for it, you can expect it to drop. But if not, it's a nice surprise when they drop. But it doesn't feel like a surprise when they drop, because they just drop all the bloody time. Divider recycler again. Effective little sister. Isn't the effect of little sister when your armor breaks? What's that got to do with your action skill? I thought it was when your armor segment breaks, you get a drone based on your gun's damage. Big hammers to 20. That might be like a just hardcore mode. We'll see. Cannons can proc the damage from Little Sister since it rides on gun damage. There you go. Do you build shit if you can't platinum Bloom? I wouldn't say so. Bloom's got the most difficult platinum out of any of the timers. But also, if you feel like the bar is just moving down slowly, he also doesn't have a huge ton of health, so maybe damage could be improved. But, like, it depends where you're losing time. If you're losing time in Phase 1, and not Phase 2, then that's not necessarily an indicator of lack of damage. Do vault cards have max level to keep increasing? They can keep increasing. If they have a max level, that'd be really shit, because then you'd no longer be able to get the items anymore. Fucking absorb. Nobody likes you, Gilbert. Stop with the absorbing! Nobody likes you! He's such an ass. Bro's wearing a sham shield. Lack of crystal breaking? Right. So if the core health bar is going down fine, it's just crystal breaking. Think what maybe you can do to remedy that. But that isn't like... I wouldn't say that's an indication on the overall build. It is useful to have good crystal breaking, but it is ultimately limited to Order processors, Stone Demon DLC, and Bloom Reaper. So it's hardly the end of the world if you can't do it. Kill spree. There we go. Don't even know what I mantled on, but cool. Thank you, game. Irish, it depends what you're after, because the Platinum chest will only drop Rainmaker and Legendary Enhancements. It will not drop any of the other Bloom Reaper items. So if you're after one of the other Bloom Reaper items, then you probably don't care about the Platinum chest. That said, I don't think there's ever a situation where you don't care about Legendary Enhancements, so maybe try and go for Platinum. Even if it's on a lower difficulty. You have to Mantra? Yeah, Mantra will never be in the Platinum chest. And also, Bloom Reaper's drop rates. What are you doing up there? Yeah, Mantra's drop rates from Bloom himself will be higher on the higher Mayhem, so it might be worth playing the higher Mayhem. A Mayhem? UVH, fuck. Thank you, Mantle. I didn't want to Mantle there. Standing near a vertical object and my character immediately just having the childlike urge to climb it. Who decided to make it so these, like, rail liners are mandatory to kill? Why do I have to kill some guy's action skill to proceed?
Ready to strike.
$32k damage. That's not very good. Do you think a second raid already be possible? I have no idea, Ruth. I don't work at Gearbox. Whatever's going on inside of Gearbox, I have no idea. Is it true that the mid bosses have more health than Subjugator and Thal? The three guys, at least on true mode, which should affect them both equally, have more total combined health than Thal, yes. Now, that's not taking into account the fact that the less damage you have versus Thal, the more damage you need to deal because he's got healing. But in terms of just health bar size, yes, they combined have more total health than Thal. On Mayhem 20. On the difficulty that is, like, equal to UVH7, which is, like, Mayhem 7, no, they've got less, but because the difficulty scaler goes a lot higher. So, like, on this difficulty, which is the same as Mayhem 7, UVH7, it'll be less than Thal, but on this difficulty, it's more. Buff Thal, real. Can I just pay out multiple Windfall skills? Well, for starters, it's Fortune skills, not Windfall, if I remember correctly. And there's something weird with Payout. Payout's the one, it's Blue Tree, right? Tier 4, right in sight. It's a 40% to Fortune skills. Unless there's a different skill that you're referring to. There's something weird about it. It doesn't appear to give you the bonuses that it should, but I don't think it's been properly tested. But it should just be a 40... It should be a 40% multiplier to skills that are labeled Fortune skill. If it says Fortune skill, if you have 5 in payout, the number that is on the Fortune skill card should just be 40% bigger after the game's done its thing. Sometimes it won't reflect that, sometimes it will. Game's inconsistent. That's just the final phase of Thal? Yes. All phases combined? Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure it's just, like, in the arena. Like, when you drop down. I don't think the previous things will contribute to that. I don't know how much health they have, but... It could still be true, but I'm not sure if it is or not. Alright, rank 19. Let's go. we'll be able to do this without swapping to Onslaught or Lamplighter, which is nice comfort. Onslaught or Lamplighter is faster, but it means that if you accidentally mantle or whatever, you lose your ordnance, and it's just a pain. Hey, kitty, good to see you. Hiya, hiya. Hope you're doing well. So we get 3 charges? Yeah, I'd imagine if you just get the part that gives you an extra charge, it'd just go from 2 to 3. "47-second button press. It's like my fastest one of the day. Please kill that witness, thank you. Kill the witnesses. Lamplighter's Amon's Phaserker? Definitely not. Definitely not. Amon's got much better class mod diversity than Amara. Teen Witch. Dancer. I would agree. Lamplighter? Definitely not. Raging Inferno Furnace, I would almost agree. More than Lamplighter. Double down to 100%? No. It's only 3% per point. Ten points temporary, 2 points sold out, even though the next point is wasted. It's not partially wasted, it's just doesn't scale as you'd expect. I typically don't like going that route. I prefer a heavier blue tree than going down that branch. One thing that is nice about going down that branch is getting Devil May Care. Devil May Care is a wonderful skill, but otherwise I don't tend to do it. I prefer heavier blue. Oh, don't turn around. Kill the bulkhead. I'm shoot the target I'm aiming at. Hey, Arcade, how you doing? Oh, that was slow. Disgusting. I wish Blue Tree Hollows actually... So many action skills have that problem, Ace. It's so annoying. Like, if we're gonna make a raid boss, yeah, can we make it at least interact with the characters of the game, yeah? No, why did that break? I was hitting so much. That damage is disgusting. Is New Kit better than Killspring? I want to say no, but I think it might depend on your content. So for like Subjugator and Thol, yeah, probably. For a Takedown, probably not. I don't like it because it doesn't have a duration. So even if you like, it just doesn't give you the option to proc it for an effect. Like Killspring gives you passive healing and an albeit weak source of an emergency healing. Whereas Vit just doesn't give you that emergency healing at all. And you can't put like Enrage or Accelerator on it at all for instances where you need it. But it is an alternative. News from Capture? No, I haven't. From what I've heard, though, it's pretty miserable. And it's basically, like, only used as a swap at the end of the run. I can imagine it's very clunky. It's the chewing ordnance, chomp chomp chomp. I'm not a fan of this. This heavy ordnance. I prefer disc jockey. Hate the ads in the Bloom fight so much. Yeah. The trick for Bloom Reaper is airborne, being airborne. So the two grapple points that are attached to the topmost platform, when I'm fighting down low, I use them. Like, I use one of those to boost myself up into the sky, and then I just let myself slowly float down. Well above where Bloom Reaper is. And then once my my boost is running out, I just look up, boost up, grapple up again. You have to either use a different grapple or let your feet touch the ground for it to let you do that. And then you just float down slowly again. And hopefully that's enough for you to do the damage to Bloom Reaper to phase him. And that way I'm mostly out of reach of the ads. Why are these turrets mandatory? $11 20 Mayhem 19 run. I'll take that. It's not terrible. No, my pearl! Why are there two types of swimming in this game? Why do we have type A swimming and type B swimming? In this water pool you can dive, in this water pool you can't. Actually sweeten the pot, act as amp damage. Sweeten the pot. Isn't that bonus element? Flushing loot away. I pearl! Glug, 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 glug. Mayhem 20 unlocked on Horde and Amon. Opinion on the shark bait? I don't really have one yet until I've used it properly. You really want to be leveraging your inheriting bonus elements with it. Which screams Holly. Killer is good for Rafa in this takedown? I would imagine so, Red Spy. I've not done it, but I would imagine so. Especially since I last played Killjoy and Spam Rafa, I didn't even have Vitriol in first impression. Because that didn't work at the time. And it does now, so that's huge damage one could be gaining over when I last played it. Bonus element 46. Yeah, that just sounds like bonus element, Polly. I think that's just bonus element. $23. Wait, it's not even in here. That's the old one. I've got a jailbroken Gatling in here with, like, no damage for some reason. Oh, screw it over. Got a COV Fearstalker in here. My pearl, it got eaten. Crossfire cache more consistent. Removing all bonus elements. No what's for dinner. No Red Moon Rising. No Hot Hand. That will make the ricochets consistent. The Subjugator, right. That might be it. Well, okay, so bonus elements are for ricochets. If you're struggling to hit the guy, that won't be bonus elements. That'll just be positioning. So say Subjugator's out there, right? Where's my sight? Say Subjugator's out there, right? And you're in the arena. To the front left, there's a raised platform that you can grapple to. So I'll go like as far forward as I possibly can, and then I like kind of like float to the side onto the other platform as I shoot across at him, like as far forward as I can be. And that's how I do Super Ego Subjugator. I still need to do my Crossfire Cache. Element on Lingering Grenade matter? Nope. Shock is technically the most consistent for applying dots because it just like latches onto an enemy. And Rad is probably the worst. If it's giving you stacks and you're able to get into Windfall consistently enough, you'll be fine. But yeah, it's literally just... Rad does have a slightly worse delivery, but if your problem isn't getting into Windfall, then the problem is not your grenade. Because that's all the grenade does. It just gives you fortune stacks. If you're able to get fortune stacks, then you're fine. I have an idea. Oh, hang on. The site is being insanely fucking laggy. Is melee Amon viable? If by melee you are referring to his action skills and not just pressing the melee button and swinging your gun at them, then yes, he is. Also, because nothing is viable but guns? Question mark. Just gonna quickly load this, see what my firmware situation is like. Oh yeah, the skill descriptions in cache are terrible. They're so bad. Okay. I know what I have to do. Best get up gun. Inscriber's alright. It's kind of what I typically use. Is Subjugator doable on UVH7 post-patch? Yes. Why would he not?
I got the sales for what ails you.
I mean, yeah, Sandy. He no longer heals, so he's just a health bar now. Absolutely. These are swords. This is the complete wrong setup. I have to wait for this to go away now. Oh, swords it is! Did you see that? Forge drones killed an enemy. Forge drones are good. They really are. A fantastic utility. A friend group and group up in their name on the project pretending they did something. What? Forge drones? Oh, they were originally, but then they had to do a solo project, and now they just lock the fuck in. They're the ones keeping the group together and focused so they can do their job. This build wouldn't be anywhere near as smooth right now if it wasn't for these Forge Drones. The whole reason I can use my action skill as much as I am is because of Forge Drones. Updating Trooper Harlow. There's nothing really to update on Trooper Harlow. Action skill cooldown. Fist of Stone procs. Mainly those two. They can clean up trash, but I haven't really invested into their damage. They should just get max damage at 1 skill point. They should just be 1 out of 1 skills for drones. They shouldn't be 5 out of 5. There's way too many skills for them to be 1 out of 1. What are you doing over there, bud? Metal management under barrels kind of fun to play around with. It's almost as if you're leaning into a unique feature of Rafa's build crafting. Redditors would never. But I classify Amon as the weakest. And by weakest, I mean straight bossing damage. Amon's the strongest. Amon has the fastest takedown clears and the highest one-shot damage potential. In a damage loop that's not really subject to cooldowns either, making it very steady. Why Artificer? Just playing around and testing while I'm on low difficulty. Which is not providing as much as I would have liked. Hey Noeline, thank you for the 2 months, much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Is Hopscotch better in Crossfire Cash? Hopscotch was just chosen as like is the tankiest armor shield in the game, and armor shields are just easier to sustain in combat. Having a high defensive shield is very important, but it's not technically not mandatory to kill things, but makes it a damn sight easier. The new armor shield, the Little Sister, is technically better. It has the same capacity, but doesn't have that annoying singularity. But you just kind of have to raw capacity above all else, so your own grenades don't kill you. But with Guardian Angel, you see a Guardian Angel. So there you're going from the tankiest shield in the game to like the flimsiest shield in the game. You'll be going down a lot with Guardian Angel. What do you hope to benefit from Guardian Angel? Like what does Guardian Angel have that you hope to benefit from? Like, okay, it's got the death save every 2 minutes, but you'll be needing it after swapping to Guardian Angel. You want high capacity. Guardian Angel is low capacity. Amps your crossfire. Nice damage to fire too, and every raid boss aren't bad with fire, he benefits the most. Yeah, unfortunately this raid boss is filled with these kind of health bars. It insta-kills you? It'll be your own grenade insta-killing you. Like, if you're using Guardian Angel's one of the worst shields in the game for defense. Which location best performing Ordinite processors? I like, if you're on PC, I like the Fade Fields one. And then just going options, advanced, and turning off foliage density off. If you can't do that, then I like the one in perimeter range. But other than that, like, they're all exactly the same. I can't imagine, Ruth, that the overshield would do anything on that rep kit. But having more sources of overshield probably won't do anything for Gloam Cash, because with your points in Turn of Fate, you basically, your overshield goes to an amount, then to 0. Amount, 0. Amount, 0. Amount, 0. So getting more doesn't really do anything, because you're already pinging off 0 anyway. So there's no point in putting more investment into overshields when it's already just pinging off 0. And working, so... I'm not even sure an overshield part will affect the healing, because that's just a separate part of the rep kit. Everdrive is good versus Barrage? No, because it's just duration, isn't it? Wilderman running, Crucible. Hammer throwing and swords. Last one gives 2 more Crucible charges? Yeah, it's not really needed anymore. It was nice before when we were using rep kits to get our hammers back, but now we've got Forge Drones being good. We don't really need it. So we may as well just go with the damage class mod. There's a few comments. What comments? The comments have been fine today, what? Hey Epic, how you doing? Hello, hello. Oh my god, a COV Fish Ward absolutely goated on Rafa. Okay.
You're guns hungry then, Vault Hunter?
Rank 6. If this could do... If this could do a hardcore, I'm happy. That's what we're running. Raging Furnace, you can see in the bottom left-hand side of the screen. And that's for 5 points in Raging Inferno. It affects what the Forge Own crits give you. That I believe, but like, I don't need them. I might as well use the damage class one. Like, Raging Inferno is a huge damage increase. Definitely worth it to occasionally hiccup with your hammers. Is Forge Drone with a Blacksmith mod mixed with some Ordnance a decent build, do you think? No. The utility that Forge Drones provide just don't really... Like, hammers causing detonation. Okay, that's cool, but you'll need to run heavy red with Force of Nature, but at that point, you probably want to run a Lamplighter or a Damned, rather than going all the way down here, because you'll want heavy red, you'll want heavy blue, leaving you nothing for green. Like, Ordnance, it's a gun, so you kind of want red tree stuff. It's Ordnance, so you need blue tree stuff. You just got nothing left for green. What is skill crit chance for on this? This is a skill build where I throw hammers at people that require crits. I need crits to get Raging Inferno. Crit chance is the most important thing. Let's think of ways to min-max Oppenheimer. Okay. I'm not sure if you got the points of this epic. Disco Infernus is the recent craze for Ordnance. So skill crit increases action skill crit? Yeah, because action skills are skills. Just like a shotgun is a gun. Points game is in the bin, you're all over the place. You do have to go through 5 points of wildfire to get here. How married are you to the Damned? Because, like, people are doing Lamplighter instead of Stormcutter. Yeah, no, you don't have to lose Blackout for it. So what they're doing is they're dropping Stormcutter, and they're using Lamplighter. You are married to it for the pyro damage? Yeah, I don't think you can make Infernus work then. At which point, I don't know what else you can do, barring maybe Age of Ice 10% doubled up. That's the only thing. I think otherwise you are completely fine on your spec. I can't really think of anything. Somehow more damage. Well, currently the speedruns for Ordnance Amon is world record across all characters, including Arcanized Rafa and Heimdall Harlow. And it uses Lamplighter and Disco Infernus with Force of Nature. Or even Pyroclast for more duration. More fire rate are only 5 points. How much does it give, though? Oh, that's so bad. Nah, that's so bad. Because we're using AMP as well, so, like... That's gonna be... No, that's not even close. That's not worth it. Primal Surge apparently gives you fire rate. So how that works is Bullet Hail and Primal Surge both give you fire rate if Disco Infernus is spec'd. So for this, we'll just skip Bullet Hail because Bullet Hail sucks. Just by having Primal Surge, Disco Infernus gives more fire rate. Have I seen the build of Amon's new class one mixed with Ordnance? Yes, I'm talking to the creator right now. Gearbox Y. Just embrace the jank, dude. Embrace the jank. Artificer plus 5 bullet hell near mid. Well, you can just use a class mod with Disco Infernus and get even more. Wait, why? Because this is a Gearbox game. Crossfire good for takedown level 20? Yes. Crossfire can do it on true mode. Though that one is a difficult execution. Platinum. Just a completion is fine. Yeah, Crossfire is fine for the takedown. I think Amon's beating out Rafa, melee Rafa turn speed. That's crazy. Well, melee Rafa has to go from enemy to enemy. Even with Sparky, like zapping people, you have to go to each individual enemy, and that takes up a lot of time. Whereas Harlow and Amon just kind of shoot Heimdalls around. Any changes to Hollow's 0 point build with the new class mod? The new class mod is more of like use 0 point to support damage rather than use 0 point for damage, so it's just a completely different build. From my understanding. Amon or Vex, which is better? Amon is better, but more effort is required. Unless you Heimdall, in which not much effort is required. Tried to hit both and it missed both. Burns, where you at? Okay, there's a witness. Just sat there tanking with its shield. Do I have any videos on this? No, it's... The spec I'm running is a bit different, but this is... Ancient Rune Stormbringer build. If you want to see, like, a write-up and video, look that up. This shield keeps eating my my hammers. I can't get that shield from a legendary effect or something. The big bubble shield. Oh no, my drones are going to be in the middle of nowhere and they're not going to be hitting things. His hands up too. Different guy. Gilga Thresh absorbs. Shield guy should not. Gilga Thresh is the bastard for Vex because it eats Witchy Trigger Finger procs. Hey, you Newton catcher earlies, I mean. Yeah, he's a bastard. A satisfying hammer throw. Huh. Specialization ranked 100. Does big sometimes get Skagden bonuses? Yes. It doesn't get bonuses from Skagden. It's a separate bonus element. But it does get the Mayhem scaling times 31, yes. As for Stainless Steel Bear, it should, because it's action skill damage. But I can't remember if there's any Spaghetti making it not. Hey Cletus, how you doing? Thank you for the sub, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Looking forward to the new Vault Hunter. Hopefully it's a bit less cursed and Spaghetta's cash. Crucible School, it so is. Zane might feel kind of meh on the bosses. To me, yeah, I wasn't a big on it. The guns were kind of just copy and paste from existing guns. The run itself was like fine. It just kind of felt like a headhunter. which is ultimately what it is at the price. Like, the fact that you can buy it for a $5 is... It's worth a $5. I would cautiously say. Green tree's good now. Wonder if it's important or not. I'd say definitely take it unless you're, like, really optimizing one-shot kills. Which is something you don't need to do if you're using a kick charger for your one-shot kills. Man, a pearl. I'm just getting so lucky. Boom! Alive! Because he's the gun guy at the beginning? Well, the gun guy was actually the gun girl in Harlow. Harlow is the generic gunner. Rafa is a bit more specific in what you do. The 0-point work in Terror? Nope. Action skill working on new content? You must be high. As for gun choice on Rafa, he's still very versatile. Like, unless your baseline is Mayhem 20 Takedown, at which point any gun build character will be more restricted. Apart from, you know, Harlow, because that's just what she is. He lasered the ceiling, but we didn't get drowned in water. Nice. But for, like, hardcore mode and such, you can just use silly guns on Rafa. I use a Wombo a lot. Wombo's fun. Bad at grenades? Harlow? Not really. She can spam them off of animation.
Where are you running and gunning to next?
But Harlow should not be the baseline. Harlow just does everything. You've only really started getting into Borderlands recently, and you haven't played 4 yet. How would I rate the power levels of each of the BL4 Vault Hunters? From peaks, it would be Amon, Harlow, Rafa, Vex. For this content, the Takedown. Amon... Yeah. Yeah, that. For bossing, it's like Amon, Vex, Rafa, Harlow. And then Cash, well, Cash is just his own fucking thing. Cash has got Gloam. Fuck. Gloam, you've got Gloam. Amon, Harlow, Cash, Rafa together. Rafa's probably above Cash. And then Vex. Got an ad? Hilarious. Yeah, Hollow's blue tree is a bit shit. There's a lot of enhancement underwork with one bow. It does, but bullet hose is better. Loveless gonna power creep everyone. Oh god. How do you power creep Gloam? Don't turn mad fees into fire rate. Bullet hose is the other one, the 30% chance at an extra projectile. But that one's good too. You can combine the two in a legendary. How could we by adding the B shield? Gloam is the B shield! What do we mean? Oh, this is the wrong fucking loadout. Oh well, I guess I swords for a bit. Had a razorback, huh? That would do it. Hyper, are you back yet? Money Shot Loveless. What's crazy is Money Shot is like kinda tame compared to the shit we have nowadays. Just go back. Yeah, basically all characters can destroy all content, overpowered, etc. So it doesn't really matter which one you pick. In terms of what the characters can do, you're looking at like Harlow, Amon, or Amon, Harlow, Rafa, Cash, Vex. But there are a couple of standout builds. Like Glow Until Glow Cash is really fucking silly. And stand out above the rest of Cash. For bossing, Amon and Vex kind of has that one on lock. And then there's like Cash, Rafa, then Harlow. So it's like, just depends what kind of content you're doing. Every character has some Megavore stuff. It's not even like Megavore. Megavore was like 20%, but 20% is like bad in this game. It's like Vex. Poor Vex crit chance, Jesus. Vex got screwed over on crit chance. How's Jack of all trades? She is, but she's also got like the least versatility in her builds. There really is just not like a steady ranking with the characters. There's just so much it depends. Like, if you want mindless, I want to just hold down the trigger and shoot gun, Harlow's great for that. But if you want, like, interesting build ideas, then she's not fantastic. Bit of a one trick. You can do stuff with her, it's just typically other characters will do the interesting stuff better. Even 2 had more nuance than just Sal OP. Especially if you consider Pimper Habit Glitch. Isn't Megavore bad type of crit chance too? No, it was good type. It was Fade Away that was bad type. Harlow's character doesn't have to jump through hoops to do damage. Technically, she is. It's just those hoops are like the size of doorways. And they're just doorways that you just go through. Because it just happens automatically. Because, like, Harlow without her action skill up is kind of nothing. It's just her action skill does so much just by itself that the hoops just are done automatically. Like, you have to deal action skill damage to get your infinite amp. You have to deal action skill damage to get your infinite crits. You have to get crits to get your infinite ammo. You have to have somebody entangled to get your infinite cooldown. But this is just stuff that happens by itself without much input. Harlow uses her action skill to bash down the hoops. Harlow is the hoops. I think Hammer is reaching the point where it's slowing down with its one-by-one enemy attacking nature. Not sure this run will platinum. Losing some time at the start didn't help, but... Heimdall homing thingy looks fun. Heavy Ordnance Amon is definitely very powerful. You don't have to use Heimdall either if you ever get bored. Can I... Hello? Throw the thing! Oh, now Shield Man has entered the fray. What the hell is this bullshit? So let's get Tidebreaker dead. There we go. Crucible with Berserk. Berserk doesn't feed into detonations, I don't think. Might help impact damage, though. I think formal the whale's not very good for crossfire because like lifesteal's not going to do much for you because that health buffer doesn't really matter. It's more about shield tanking because there is no health capacity in this game that will let you tank a single Desperado grenade. So trying to focus on health tanking, and if you start sacrificing damage to do that, you end up just putting yourself in a situation where you need to tank more because you're taking more damage anyway. Like, the best form of tanking is a dead enemy. Like, trying to invest in any kind of health survivability on Crossfire is, I think, just wasted effort. If we want to not worry about Pistolier, the Gambler class mod gives you points in Can't Stop Winning, which makes your Crossfire, your Windfall much more consistent when you're inside the action skill. It's basically 100% active at that point. What takes defense? Well, it's there, it's just in shields and not health. Bin to fish. Wish the new Bruiser. Nah, Bruiser's just not good. It's just worse rubber banding. What are my drones doing? Find an enemy and start hitting them, please. I design Skillcraft. Skillcraft's good.
May you be forgiven.
Why is there a fishman here? I think you're doing Red Tree Hollow just so I can get through the takedown, because Blue Tree just constantly get through Terrify. Yeah, not being able to target Terra with 0 point is a huge oversight. Like, what are they thinking? Hi, chefs, how you doing? Hello, hello. That looks really fun. It is. Replat, yeah. Just the nature of it being like one enemy at a time. Unless there's like a really huddled group. Naturally just slows it down for this type of content. DPS range in Crow Source. It's like 12k to 24k, but the most important thing is fire rate, which you ideally want above 9. See, this damage right now is missing a 75% molt on, like, a triple dip. The health bar goes down 5 times faster than the top bar. Not a huge fan. No, my pearl. 7 fire rate is like the lowest. So that'll take an age to charge. Like, I'd take one with a lower DPS with a higher fire rate. I know, Raymond? No, I don't want to carpal tunnel. Amon from level 1's just kind of like wing it until you get a build in line. He's probably got the slowest start. You can kind of do like a Crucible thing early on, but your cooldown's not great. But Axe of Stone's really good. Like Executioner into Axe of Stone, and then take it from there. Once you get class mods and whatnot and Primal Surge, heavy weapons are online because you've got Tail, Primal, Blackout. Like, heavy weapons gets online like 25, 30. You've also got new Eternal Winter here if you want to do Forge.
No one's gonna come looking for this.
Fortune so far in skill tree, yeah, especially like Hone Point. Like Hone Point's cool and all, but like, kind of want to get other stuff first. It's tough. It's just such like everything is important. Is all just so far away from each other. So I think early on, after the first 15, 20 levels, going towards like heavy weapons is the play. I haven't actually done a level 1 start on Amon. Underbarrel support for bosses, you think that lance damage do pretty well in Takedown? That's good to hear. Like Kratos and God of War, he's great. Where am I on this guy? Two left. I wasn't against the full skill tree in BL3, but I didn't vibe with many of them. I just feel like guns like Rangefinder exist. Unfortunately, they do. I said Rafa fully perfect build. Which Vault Hunter should I start now? Bit of DLC. Just depends on which one you want to play, really. Rafa. I mean, what do you want? Do you want, like, boring gun, or do you want something involved? Like, Amon's very involved. Harlow's boring gun. Cash is just, like, weird shit that's, like, absurdly OP and silly. And Vex is just kind of there. Good one-shot potential on Vex. You actually have to aim on Vex. Not a lot of crit chance on her. That took a while. He's a tanky boy. Interesting this game, more so interesting gameplay rather than story. Yeah, Borderlands has always been more of a gameplay game than a story game. Story's not bad in this one, but yeah, definitely a gameplay game. Is this Rafa? It is. Using the swan song. Doom's made everyone scared about PL4, basically. Say is the most fun to play except Rafa. I mean, I like Vex the most, but it's just going to change depending on who you ask. So if you just want like shoot gun and win twist, Harlow's better for that. No, the underbarrel's good burst damage, Jim. And if you've got metal management, it's really funny. Is Action gonna survive? Yeah. Do wonder if this is better. No!
I got the sales for what ails you.
Alright, Lancer bossing. I didn't want to swap. Lance is a huge pain to use if you don't have a ton of Alcendro stacks. So the fact that I would have to swap to it means that would reset. And my accuracy would be all over the place, and it'd just be a pain to use. I don't know why that enemy's not taking damage. And 20. This is 16. Swap off Dancer before ending action skill. That is smart. I will have to consider that. I said it about Whale? Yeah, and I said, why would you... Yeah, you don't tank with health on Crossfire, so investing in Turn of Fate for lifesteal is not a good investment. And then the rest of that is just going to be worse than Pistolier. For the fire rate reload speed. If you want consistency, Gambler exists for Can't Stop Winning and Windfall at time. Like, if you really want to use a legendary class mod instead, because it's farmable, Ludopath. Gloam will. Yeah, if you don't mind weapon restriction, not much will really beat Gloam. Like, Gloam is incredibly silly. Hey, Mask, how you doing? Well, Eternal Fate, I'm saying. So your proposal is use lifesteal for health tanking, but health tanking will never do anything for Crossfire. Because no amount of health in this game will be tanky enough to tank a Desperado grenade. So all you're doing is investing in something that will never actually save you. For less stats. Is True versus Fate crit a thing? No. Not anymore. You need constant healing, right? Yeah. There's better ways to get it than the HP regen on class mod. I'm not sure if that would work though or not. 55. Stop being a fucking prick. Huh? Okay. Oh, hello. Holy shit. Really dying from the heat wave right now? Oof. Yeah, it's bad. Not a god roll? Doesn't matter. It's got Ripidala shotgun. Someone needs a timeout. Oh, they just got a ban. I just don't care. If that's how you're going to respond to me telling you that Cash doesn't have a health bar big enough to tank a Desperado grenade, so lifesteal's kind of useless on him, then I don't know. And 134 crit, yeah, that's very nice. See the glitch I discovered? No. What did you discover, Six? What's my saving roll? Oh, I always got Jacobs. Sologist, prime currency, fire rate. On your Harlow. Harlow would be better with this. She's better at maintaining Daedalus Shotgun. Force field? Yeah, you need to destroy all of the cameras. No source penalty box. When you get sent, the enemies no longer aggro you. Makes sense. Oh. Were you able to transfer it to the rest of the game? So nothing shot you. So go and die, get something wasn't fast roll anywhere, and you're invisible. Yeah, no, somebody mentioned that earlier. Funny they didn't mention your name. Yeah, okay, that's really funny. Persist on travel on death is hilarious. I believe though. Firmware, Bruiser firmware and dropping the takedown. No, it drops anywhere. Tragically. I mentioned it. Yeah, nice line. Even after failing hardcore takedown. Just teleport out. You see, when I tried, because I was in that one time, I loaded into the game into that box, and I was so confused where I was, and I couldn't access the map. Maybe I did something wrong. Hell's skills into this game, like action skills. Alright, some of them are good, some of them aren't. Hit and miss as is usual with Gearbox stuff. Oh, that one's got reload speed. That one's got damage and reload. Take that one too, in case it just becomes a bit too... Why does it say I have that equipped? Why do I have 3 enhancements equipped right now? What do you think Gearbox needs to do to fix Rafa? Definitely clean around the edges, so I think, especially targeting action skills. Higher base damage, shorter cooldowns. Absolutely for action skills. That'll help Lance a ton. As for the skills themselves, they're pretty good. A large issue with Rafa is there isn't anything critically wrong in his design. It's just that the game was balanced around a spread launcher double dip existing instead of being nerfed. And Rafa doesn't have a spread launcher double dip. And I don't think the answer is to give him one. So it lends into a tricky situation for the character. Oh, that should be fun. Yeah, so them not putting ammo vendors in the takedown was very rude. Because, like, this game's already got, like, infinite ammo gun slot. So, like, why reinforce that?
Good call on the restock.
Triple amp shields, yeah, which again is something that Rafa doesn't do. So, like, Rafa doesn't really do amp shields, nor does he have a double dip. And it's just weird to say, oh, the solution is just give him infinite amp or some kind of double dip. And it's just like, that feels such a cop-out, but it's what the game is balanced around, with Force of Nature, Detonation, Raging Inferno. And Bloodletter Groundbreaker. Like, you've got a really well-designed character in a game that's balanced around, you know, triple dip Groundbreaker. Like, oh, okay. Cool, I guess. Rank 19! What gun was here a second ago? I completely forgot. Oh yeah, Golden Gun. Open amateurs limited returns. Or if you know, like, ammo bricks are actually worth something. They give you, like, nothing in return. Once I get this done, I want to jump on Sniper, because I want to get a good, like, Sniper Rafa run. The Rafa keeps on trucking. Yeah, I've made a couple of weird optimizations for this content specifically. Like, I've got action skill duration on class mod, and it allows me to passively run Bullet Buddy Deluxe for the ammo regen to keep me at a full mag. So I can be a bit more aggressive on my shooting, and then also means I can run damage passives on enhancement instead of mag size. It's a really weird roundabout, but it works out better. Rafa post anyway. I have a slightly older video and a build write-up on Mobile Linux. If you do exclamation point Rafa, you get a link. It uses ammo regen to get your vitriol shots instead of Bullet Buddy Deluxe or CB. What is the best weapon for Rafa? That kind of doesn't have an answer. I'll just say the beam tosser. Because beam tosser is the best for everybody. Smile. I hate it when you have to reload twice. Yeah, Golden God is a typically beloved weapon on the character. I wonder how Lockjaw will do in the mid-boss if I group them up. You think that's a play? Lion, you can farm the new Discus from the DLC, or like Kickballer. But purples do more damage if you've got a good roll. This is the Lockjaw that I'm using. It's kind of like the best weapon for like mobbing in the Takedown. Making the Takedown badasses ammo pinatas, I like that idea. Better than Stray? It depends on the character. The better a character is on the Stray, the less like of a difference using this gun will be. But not everybody uses the Stray very well. Rafa's not the best Stray user, Vex isn't the best Stray user, so they really like this gun. Amon as well. Stray is more like of a Harlow cash thing. And you're probably just good staying to the Stray on those characters. What just happened there? What are you doing all the way over there? And now you're running away? Health gate out of nowhere. I think that was self-damage. Because otherwise health gate would have saved me. Problem is, it's the completely other sides of the arena, so... They don't like moving. I don't actually think this has been worth it. He's on his way. Here we go. There's way too many of those enemies. What the hell? No, no, what? I swear to God, if that kills me. I hate how he can do that. Ah, shit. Nope. Why? Why? Why can he do that? I hate things that just take over your aim like that. I can't kill the little guys as soon as he spawns them anymore. Oh, kinda did that. Killjoys the way, holy shit, they're good. Yeah, I thought they might be. That's good to hear.
I got the sales for what ails you.
My boss is now your least favorite enemy. I don't like how little they interact with each other for what is a, like, trio fight. Like, why do they spawn so far away from each other? Why is that arena as big as it is? It's just like it's just like 3 annoying guys. Why are we hiding in a bush, fellas? Why are we spawning so late and hiding in bushes? Saint PUBG. What are these spawns? This is the worst I've ever seen this area spawn. Why is it so slow? Single mid boss? I don't mind a trio boss if they're actually done well. See? Valkyries. This has made me lose so much time because of this room. Like, what is going on? Why am I getting 1-by-1 enemies? Is this a takedown? What are we doing? You're getting corrosive damage from vitriol. You need to use a non-COV weapon to kind of activate it. Is this a 20? 19. So yeah, may as well be 20. Within 10%, or just shy of. This Colonel guy is being quite awkward. Oh, and your kill drones? They probably just don't, Red Spy. They probably just don't. They'll get first impression, but... Yeah, Mass Cash is incredibly silly. He's got a lot of just curse shit about him. And like half the skills that they went and nerfed ended up buffing them. Like... Why, you're a boss and you're running away from me. Here it goes, I guess. Even bosses are running from this guy. Even bosses are running away. Oh my god, it's Rafa, run away. And for real though, I do dislike how enemies in this DLC just do not aggro. They just kind of stay in their little corner. Can I get a kill, please? Thank you. They just stay in their little corner. And you end up having to chase them all down individually and have to kill every single rail liner. Like, to kite that guy into the other group of enemies would have been perfect, but you just can't do that stuff. Am I above health gate? I hope so. Right, I swapped to the fire one before hitting his flesh bar. This gives me a run up. Enemies in the game in general just don't like to be in the line of sight. Yeah. Especially your range. Enemies who aren't aggro to you will actively avoid you. It's kind of cursed. Even though they've got no aggro, or they don't know where you are, they will actively try and stay in cover. That's frustrating. Trying to get a kill skill, and they fall into the water. Rip platinum. I need to get good at using lance. It's just so much more damage. No! That's all me. I was not paying attention. There is an enemy over there, but I can't. Can I? See, I'm trying to shoot them for a kill skill, and they just fall. I just got here! I just got here! What do you mean already? Oh, there's very little indication to tell you that that's happening. I just got there. Okay. I need to stand behind it so I can actually see that that's happening, because otherwise there's just zero indication. Just attacks areas and not the player. Oh, 6. This fight is awful. This fight is terribly done. He's got a hitbox with none of the abilities in the game actually, like, interact with it. And he doesn't even interact with the player. This fight is really poorly done. It's literally just like a health bar. There's a cheese spot in this map. Which, if you go to, Terra will not even try and attack you, just because you're not in the, like, where you're supposed to be. So you just shoot him for free. It's not just melee. It's so many different action skills that just do not interact with them. They literally just made a health bar. You can't crouch that. I wonder what the intended. Okay, that just happens so weirdly. This is awkward. That was terrible. The new rep kit be good? No, because you'd lose the actual, like, being able to sustain your action skill and everything else a rep kit gives for you. If you want survivability, use Rubber Band Man. You'd rather have a boss that doesn't actively attack the player than a boss that actually makes you do different things. Yeah, so what you do at the start of this fight, when you come in, you grapple using this here, and then you, like, kind of jump above it, grapple again, and use the height to get on top of this when it's raised. So this needs to be raised. So you grapple up, land, grapple again, get your height, and then from here, you do a dash, or like a double jump glide, to that pillar there. And you need to hit it dead on. And mantle onto it, and then don't move. If you go at it from the side, or any other of that, you'll just slide off. So trying to get it from that is just not really a thing. Diaphragms reacts nicely. Average Borderlands player request. Alright, this guy is aim 20. That can plat, I just need to not experiment on mid-boss and fuck up Terror. Yeah, I do, Mask. I never really interacted with him. I think he's off doing something else. Gadget Ahoy 3 is worth doing TD or Rafa for Takedown. Isn't Gadget Ahoy like ordnance stuff?
Your gun's hungry then, Vault Hunter.
You pulled up the stream on your till. Incredible. Get thrown 1, actify 1, bullets spare 2, and ideally heating up 2. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I'd go at. Ordnance, yeah? Well, Tedior. Tedior is not Ordnance. How does this affect kill drones? Basically, all you're looking at there is gun damage. Maybe gun crit. Countermeasure go burrow. Countermeasure has the advantage of being gun damage, so when you buff up your gun stats on your gun build, you can still utilize it. Ah! Water! So 100% crit exclusively for gunshot and stuff? Pretty sure it's just everything. I don't remember. Does it say gun crit, or does it just say crit chance? If it's just crit chance, it'll be everything. Worst part about Watchgrath is you can't, like, hit a wall or anything next to it for double damage. So you're just kind of like at half damage with this guy. Yeah, my beam tosses are way too quick. No, what? Ricochet, why? Watchcraft is legitimately the worst boss for this build. Because there isn't a surface. It's flying. All shots? Oh, okay. If it says all shots, then it'll be a gun damage source, then. It'll be gun crit chance. I didn't want to aim anyway. Oh. What was that? Got wiped out by a barrel lid. You see, that's what you're supposed to do to a boss who doesn't give you any respect.
No fuss. No problem.
Is there any more potential for a new main build or the volume we already know? Yeah, Jesus. New things will always get discovered. Content's not even been out a week yet. Fellas, what's with the extremely late spawns? This is the worst spawn cycle. Oh my god, a pearl. I'm so excited. A pearl drop. Special moment. Special moment. When is my birthday? October. The sniper rifle doesn't make use of first impression? Yeah, it does. Why would you think that? That's the whole premise of it. His first shot bonus is with ammo regen. Any new shields? The little sister is the new best tank shield in the game for like surviving. Because it's got the same stats as Hopscotch, but it doesn't have the singularity. Specific order of buttons to spam the spread launcher. Yeah, so make sure... So it's action skill, shoot, action skill is the core rotation. What you can do is, after you press your action skill button, you can then hold down shoot, and then just spam the action skill button from here. So instead of trying to do any like tricky timing, just spam the button. Just mash it. What's going on? Fucking inputs just died. Ah, this is completely gone wrong. I don't know what happened to my inputs there, but... That's frustrating. That would have gone so much better. Platinum Run with Crucible Amon? Yes. But I'm not playing Mayhem 20 on that. Yeah, I don't know what happened at the start of that fight. Just all the controls just turned off for 2 seconds. Like, great timing. Right as I'm trying to do like a fucking button combo like I'm in a fighting game.
sales for what ails you. See, that wasn't so bad now, was it? Don't go out
Bad trip.
saving me now.
We try again. For a clean run.
This is where the magic happens.
Pearl! Oh my god, it's been so long since the last!
Maybe next time, show something like that.
Special hype moment compilation 2!
Someone tell me this already.
On fire! I'm on fire!
Defense system. Please, Ray.
I would imagine it is, Ro. He's got 2 healing phases that you can punch through if you've got enough one-shot damage. There's maybe 20 on normal 20, true 20. It's normal. You can tell at the bottom of the screen there's no true indicator.
Oh, good. Order for it. What do I owe these pleasure? Fuck that one like a big piñata. Best watch what you're looking.
Ethical.
If you've got skin,
45 Gomi, 11 KSPB. I bet that's a lot of fun right now.
I smell
Oh no, extra spawns. Well, thankfully they weren't too tanky. Thankfully we got good spawns here. I really hope that enemy on my minimap is the fish from the previous room. Gotta level up fast. Play the video game. I know that's the boring answer, but it's kind of like it, you know? Do side missions and whatnot. Unlock your safe houses. And in safe houses and main hubs, there's going to be like a board with contracts on that'll be just like, kill 10 rippers. Kill this name called Fart McFartface or something. Or scan a device. Do those. They give tons of experience. Later on, you'll get access to the Circle of Slaughter and the Takedown, which is what I'm doing right now. They're great XP as well for a lot of combat. Any noteworthy changes? Yes, there's quite a few, actually. I'm using action skill duration on class mod, and what that's allowing me to do... What is happening? What that's allowing me to do is use Bullet Buddy Deluxe. Can I get a kill? It's allowing me to use Bullet Buddy Deluxe to get a bit of extra ammo regen instead of Instinto. And then I have gun damage parts on my enhancement instead of mag size. So it's like a full loop that ends up just being a little bit better. It's functionally the same, just a bit more optimized. So if you've got gun damage parts on your enhancement, you can run Bullet Buddy Deluxe, which you can manage with the duration. If not, just run Instinto. How fun is it? It's just an arena with a boatload of enemies. But it looks doesn't let you spam under barrels. Yeah, it doesn't work with under barrels. It's metal management that lets you spam under barrels. So what you do is you hit Bullet Buddy Deluxe to proc metal management. And the reason why I use Bullet Buddy Deluxe is because it doesn't activate properly. You don't get the negative effects of the increased action skill duration drain, and it allows you to use it again immediately under no wait. So it kind of removes the activation. A lot in here, but it's like a whole lot of nothing. CO's V Symmetry. How quick was that? Or slow? It's Rafa. It's like 12 minutes or something. Yeah. 12:30. 12:30 something. Which isn't bad. I'll take that. That's like on par with like Lance Golden God. Which means a better player than I could do True Moon. Because most of the time lost there is the boss fights. So I just simply do the boss fights better. A land swap for the bosses is feasible. Yeah, Sniper Rafa. My favorite Rafa for the takedown when I'm not hacking and slashing. New firmware farming spot? Honestly, not really, because like there's no boss spam, so you're still better off with like just your typical roadbirds and stuff. Arc-Knife Rafa is technically a TDO build? Real. Hey Joe, I've got a better TDO build than you. Is that a truck? Yes. It's a truck of the sea. I like it because it's tall and I can see over the other sea traffic. Just wait till you see me Alta Cabrona Disca. You have to throw with quite an arc on that one to have the time. Tara, go along! Yay! What is that? The light kind of goes away when you're underwater. It's like a thing on a stick. Dive, dive, dive! Oh, yeah, no diving in this DLC. We got Type A swimming. DLC gets Type B swimming. Takedown gets Type A swimming. Right, with that. No, it's underwater. You can actually see the thing it's connected to a little bit. Hope you enjoyed getting heavy ordnance aim on, Gun Rafa to Mayhem 20. You can fish in here. Whee! Okay, challenge run. Do the takedown with a can in your hand. Can I beat the takedown while brushing my teeth? Truck and run. This is us. We got our truck. We got our soda. We're ready for the road. True Mayhem 20 can%. Right. Have a good one. Thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you tomorrow for Reset Day. We'll see what we get in the patch notes. So yes, have a good one. Bye-bye.